Hello, everyone. Oh, okay, good. I was wondering if how's my mic sound? Hello, welcome. I am here. Why did I say it like that? So, I updated OBS finally. It's been a year. I'm good. It's early for me, but I'm good. It's not that early. It's almost afternoon. I've been thinking about like doing earlier streams, seeing if we catch a few more people, because I know that more people that are in my community are more on the European side. So I was like, let me stream a little bit earlier so then the Europeans can catch me. Gotta get them Europeans. Yeet. That's, well, no, it hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that long, has it? No. I don't know why it feels like I haven't streamed in like months, and I'm like, I literally streamed last week. What am I talking about? I think it's just weird because of the new time. You know, feels fresh. I usually try and keep my days the same, but timing might be different. Because sometimes I change up my times depending on things. And because it's getting to summertime, I was like, let me stream earlier when it's cooler, and then I don't have to worry about dying of heat. So I have my priorities. Oh, but it's so great to see you know, people that's like been a while coming back and just seeing everybody. It's so nice. It's nice. We've also been getting a lot of new faces around here too. I'm so happy. I made a post. I made a post for Moo Moo Clover showing off the Furby customizable model, which you can pick up on my Ko-Fi and my VGen. So if you want to do that, you go and pick that up. It is $60 now because the 30% off sale for its release is it's over. I'm sorry. There will be a discount for it during Black Friday. We're gonna yeah, I made a Furby customizable because I'm doing a lot of stuff for my 2.0 male model and also my 5-year anniversary, so I can't take commissions. So I was like, okay, well, I want to make a Furby customizable so that then if people can't, you know, aren't going to be able to do, I'm not going to be able to do commissions, at least they can use the Furby customizable for the time being, you know? So I was like, I think I like to think further ahead. So yeah, the Furby customizable is out now. It's been out for a week. Been out for a week. No, yeah, over a week now. It'll be 2 weeks on Sunday. I'm super proud of it. I think it came out really nice. I'm very happy. That's very days old. Yeah. I know that a lot of people might look at the price and go like, what? $60? Guys, that thing should probably cost actually much more. Considering I think my normal Furby ones are like, trying to remember. I think it's like $90 or $100. You're getting like a good discount off for it. I also tried to make it as like customizable as possible. I added so much stuff to it. Near the end, I added so many things. I'm like, why am I adding stuff? This needs to be finished. Yeah. I want to make it affordable still for people. I wanted to make it affordable. right? And I feel like customizable models are like a great affordability way to have things for people. And apparently one person that bought it, they were like, I wanted to get your commissions, but because you have the customizable, I was able to get this. And then when you open up commissions, I'll come back and get a commission from you. And I'm like, see, that's a good thing. I like that. I'm Tony. Well, yeah, it does support creators, so I can understand that. It supports a lot of creators that you know, because a lot of the merch stuff for, what is that? Oh my gosh, why am I blanking on the acronym of that name? The Amazing Digital Circus. There we go. I knew what it was. I knew what the acronym was. I just forgot the entire name. Yeah, so the Amazing Digital Circus, yeah. Like, all that merch goes back into making stuff. It goes back into the, paying for the animators. It goes back into marketing. It goes back into everything. So, yeah, all payments and stuff like that, it all goes back into something else. I know because I've done stuff like that before. It all feeds itself into other things. You got a Kane figure and a Kinger plushie. I like Kinger. I have not. Okay. I haven't watched the Digital Circus. I've watched clips. I haven't watched the entirety of it. Don't be mean. It's just I wanted to finish. Okay? I wanted to finish. I want like season 1 to finish. And then I'm gonna watch it all. Okay? I want it to be finished because I don't want to be waiting months between like uploads, okay? I'm a person that likes binging stuff. But I do want to do that. I am an analog horror crazy fanatic, so honestly the Digital Circus is right up my alley. And when I heard that it was very much inspired by I have no mouth, but I must scream, I'm like, yeah, I'm down for that. That's honestly fair. Yeah, it's also why I like another like analog horror. There's a few Minecraft analog horror series, but one of them is based off of the King in Yellow, and I'm like, oh yeah, King in Yellow finally getting representation. A lot of people don't usually use the King in Yellow stuff. A lot of people like Lovecraft. The King in Yellow is not Lovecraft. Okay, a lot of people misconstrued this. The King in Yellow is not Lovecraft. I think it was before Lovecraft. So before okay, before Lovecraft, I believe. I don't think it did, but it's not part of it. Learned that, and I haven't read or watched. I have no mouth. I need to. Yeah. It's a very interesting. I think it's a very interesting take on what we think of as humanity. Like, what actually makes us human, right? So it was like kind of a thing on that of like what actually makes us human, and then also looking at the psychological things of who we are as humans and what actually makes us good and what actually makes us evil. It's crazy. I'd say if you're not in a good place, do not read it. Don't read it. Another good one that kind of like looks at the psychological health of people, but also like people that are dealing with mental health and all of that sort of stuff is The Yellow Wallpaper. The Yellow Wallpaper is also a really good one. It's a really good short story. Oh no, Unga Bunga, like old ancestors. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, the Yellow Wallpaper is also a good one. So funny enough, a lot of people think, oh, Yellow Wallpaper backrooms, because Kane Pixels actually used that book ISBN code. ISBN code just means that it's a book number. So every single book that is published or printed gets a book code. If you're independently published, so like you independently publish, you don't get a book code. It's only if you have to like apply for it to be able to get that code. So there's an ISBN code in one of like Kane Pixel's Backrooms YouTube animated YouTube analog horror stuff, right? And it's the ISBN number to the yellow wallpaper, but the actual book, it's not just like yellow wallpaper Backrooms, right? It was because the story about it kind of reflected some things that were going on in the story. You also love backroom types. I am hold on. I am a monster girl. I love analog horror. There's a reason I was a monster. I made myself a monster girl. It's because I love analog horror. So yes. I've actually reacted to some analog horror before and actually talked about it. I was like showing off a few of my favorites. That counted toward analog. Yeah, Backrooms I don't really completely count towards. Analog horror is very weird. It has a very big umbrella, okay? I think it's just as long as it is made like in an analog style. That means like with video cameras, or it looks like it came from a video camera, that classifies it as analog horror. However, there is a difference between analog horror and ARG. But then ARGs are also changing as well, so yeah. Excuse me, princess. Oh my gosh, did you literally pull out The Legend of Zelda? Oh my gosh, I feel old now. I never watched that show. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like, you know, it's... I like a... Wasn't a show, it was animated. No. Okay. Well, it also came from the animated show, too. Because remember, the animated show, he said, "Oh, smooching time!" I'll see myself out. I'll see myself out. Like, oh my gosh. You know what? Look up The Legend of Zelda, the disc games that came out, and look up the animated. Oh, there's an animated TV show. Bro, they made him talk. They made him so creepy. Why did they make Link so creepy? I understand for the time, but like... He was a little too creepy. I'm glad they made him silent. I think someone remember that. Yeah, they did it. They did do it in the show too. I think it wasn't as dramatic as the disc one. It was just like, "Excuse me, princess." Like, you know, he was like much more like snooty about it. Yeah, they're like, "We need to get a voice actor." They're like, "Yes, this requires voice acting." I'm like, no, it doesn't. It's like when they gave Hello Kitty a mouth. Oh my goodness, they gave Hello Kitty a mouth. There was an animated shows and stuff like that for Sanrio, and they gave Hello Kitty a mouth. They also made her like really obnoxious. I'm sorry. Some of the old Hello Kitty stuff they made her so obnoxious. Like, I know that she's supposed to be, like, you know, not a cat. She's supposed to be human or whatever. But, like, they made her so high-pitched and so obnoxious. And I'm like, oh. Wait, what? They gave Hello Kitty a mouth? Yeah! Yeah, they gave Hello Kitty a mouth. They had, because Sanrio was starting to get really big. So they decided to do, like, an animated TV show. Along with animated movies. They had movies, too. And how do I know this? Because one of my friends had one of the Hello Kitty movies. And oh my goodness, she was obnoxious, okay? her voice was very, very high pitch, okay? And they gave her a mouth. And for some reason, they made her a crybaby. I'm like, why? Why are you making her a crybaby? Like, I know that she's supposed to be sort of young, but I think she's like more adultish than she's supposed to be, right? Like the scene Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, yeah, Hello Kitty isn't a cat, but the thing is, one charm about her is that she doesn't have a mouth, okay? Look at all the Sanrio characters. She's one of the few that don't have a mouth. It breaks her model design. Her thing is she doesn't have a mouth. That's what makes her cute. And they broke it. And then they made her a crybaby. Oh!
I am George Dimmadome,
oh, that was a
owner
little
of the
delayed.
Chaos Dale Dimmadome.
That was a little delayed, George. That was a little delayed.
A devotee is checking in. To ensure check-in is complete, please give me your credit card.
Yes, feed George your credit card so he can commit, totally not credit card fraud. That was super delayed. But yeah, like, well, most Sanrio characters, they do have mouths and sometimes they don't have mouths, you know? Well, it's a talk show today where we talk about anything. I mean, that's mostly what it is around here. It scared you? No, it didn't scare me. I was just like, why is that delayed? Like, his hat went up and then I was like, George, you gonna say your phrase? I was waiting for him and I didn't know it was delayed. There was a slight delay. Sometimes when the servers, there's like a lot of stuff going on, then yeah, things will get your model jump. Oh. Bro, I jump around. If I showed exactly how I move my face and how I move my body around in order to do my acting, I'm gonna be honest, I do jump out of my chair sometimes. Most of the time, if you see me swinging like this side to side, I'm actually swinging in my chair. This is me moving my entire chair. I'm just like swinging back and forth, man. So yeah. Yeah, I didn't mean to make my model jump. Yeah, but if I showed a side-by-side of like how I move in order to just make my model move, I look crazy. The funny thing is, I actually do move a lot like this when I normally am talking anyways, so there's not much of a change. I've just learned a lot from, cause it's like puppeting your model. You gotta puppet your model. The other thing is too, is you gotta puppet your mouth a lot too, because a lot of people I see just like talking normally and talking normally, but then they're moving their model around so much. I'm like, you gotta puppet your mouth, puppet the mouth. You can get so much more expression with it, especially considering how mine opens up so wide. Ow, I actually cracked my jaw a little bit with that. My jaw just cracked. Look, I'm getting old. When I get up, the entirety of my back just cracks, okay? I move a muscle and all of a sudden every single bone in my body cracks, okay? We're getting to that stage. Granny Art is back, bro. I'm always Granny Art, man. Oh my goodness. Oh. Guys. You know what's funny? My mom knows what 6'7" is. Mama Art knows what 6'7" is. And the thing is, I'm gonna be doing a 10-hour stream, and I told her, Mom, don't come in here and say 6'7", or I'm ending the stream. My mom knows 6'7". I also had to explain to her what being thirsty was. Because she's like, back in my day, we just said that someone was like a tall glass of water. And I was like, yeah, Mom, we just shortened it down to thirsty. Yeah, now my mom knows. Great Grandma Art knows 6'7". Yep. You know 6'7". Oh my gosh, I don't want her coming in and saying it. I swear to God. My mom knows a lot of memes. Because some of her coworkers will say them. Because she works with a lot of younger people. Like, she works with my generation, okay? Where we have a lot of memes, but we're also online a lot, right? So she knows so many memes, but sometimes she'll forget what the meme means, so people have to re-explain it to her, and she... Oh my goodness. And the funny thing is, she told her coworkers, because she was like, my daughter was trying to explain to me what thirsty was. And I was like, oh no. And she was like, yeah, they were chuckling. I was like, yep, I'm not surprised. And so she is explaining to them what she thinks thirsty means, which is the actual definition, right? Which is just, you know, you need some water or you need something to drink, right? That's how she was. And they're like, nope, that's not what it means in the context of what she was explaining it to you as. So they explained it to her as well. And she was just like, well, back in my day, it was just a tall glass of water. And I'm like, yeah, they shortened it. They shortened it. They shortened it down, okay? Because we gotta make everything shorter. It's quicker, right? It's quick to talk to people. I think a lot of the shorthand language that we use is because of texting. Because back in the day, okay, back in my day, you had to pay for every single text you sent, right? For like all the words, right? So you had to shorten stuff down so you wouldn't be paying a whole lot. So that's how you had to do it. That's why we got a lot of shortened text. That's why we have like TTYL, which is talk to you later, right? We have how are you, so HRU, right? We still use a lot of that language today, even though that we don't have to pay for it anymore, right? But we still use it because it's super quick and if you understand it. But there are some times where people come in and they say like a certain like acronym of stuff and I'm just like, what the heck are you talking about? And it's like they developed a whole new acronym for something that already had an acronym. Why are we changing it? So yeah. Look, language moves fast. And I'm not keeping up with it. Oh my goodness. Also, in other news, I think you guys have noticed that you guys have like all your little stream avatars down there, right? I have some good news. We have figured out how to make it so you can be able to change colors. So you can change your color. And if you subscribe, you can be able to put hats on it. That's another little accessory. You can't get purple though. Purple's only reserved for me or mods. But we have all kinds of colors to change your frogs into. Can I be green? George Green? No. That's not an option. The green is the green that it is. I think we have blue. We have blue, red, yellow. I think we have like a few colors. But it's over. It's under stream avatars, and you can be able to change them. It does cost coins, and coins you can either get by jumping and getting that star, or I want to be blue. You can be purple too, Sleepy, but you can be blue. It should be with stream avatars. You can go and you can change them to be. You are not supposed to have that Santa hat. I don't know how you have access to the Santa hat, considering I never made it. You know what? I'm gonna let you have it. You can have it. You can have the Santa hat. I was gonna make that exclusive to only holidays, but I guess I messed up. So you know what? You can keep it. 2 separate tabs in the thing. It's gonna be 2 separate tabs. Oh. Wait. Yeah, why do you have... Who has the hat? Wait, if Sleepy isn't the one that has it, who has the hat? Oh, you're not supposed to have that hat. Who's got the hat? Who has the hat? Who is it? Oh, Matt has the hat. They're the locked hats, and then there's the witch and Santa hat. Oh. Yeah, that's supposed to only be available for holidays. Hold on a minute. You will disappear suddenly. Boop. Nothing. The person... You are not supposed to have that hat. The person who's explaining it to you has the hat. Hold on a minute. Oh, why does that do that? When I'm selected in like a different area, for some reason when I move my mouse, it moves my VTube studio model. Which is so weird. I don't know why this happens. I'm literally selected in a completely different window, but it still moves my model. And I need to figure out why it does that. Here we go. And we're just gonna... Right now, I'm gonna make it only available... Only available to mods. Hats are under Poke. Yeah. The hats are supposed to be under there. But it's like, it's supposed to be reserved only for holidays. Oh, alright, connect. There we go. Now you will not have your hat. There we go. I took your hat away. I'm sorry. Oh! And Sleepy is now blue. Yeah. See, we're not trying to break shit. You know what? Thank you. Thank you for that, because now I know that that was off. And that needed to be changed. Anyways. Why do I say it like that? Anyways. I say it like the Christmas poo. I just have that really sometimes high pitch. Well, no. Yeah. I might have it be, I might see if I can get some other gear and stuff like that, so then I can make it so that you guys can have some gear, so that then you're not sneaky. But I need to set some stuff up. For the most part, I do want that you have to pay with coins. So you have to get up to a certain amount of coins and then you can do it, right? But I just wanted to make it like that for subs for right now, and then eventually I'm gonna make it more for free for followers. Excuse me. I almost have 1K already. Yeah, because you've been because as long as you've been lurking around in here, you were passively getting coins. You can passively get them. You can get them from slots. You can get them from a whole bunch of different things. You can also see what you can do. You can move around. You can dance. You can do other things. That's really cool. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can do. Excuse me. Burpy. I very burpy. Baby. Relax. Oh my god. See, I don't know why this is happening. Oh. Okay. I need to see why that is happening. Hold on. Let me look up. Cuz like I am completely in a different area, right? And for some reason, I am just floating away. I am now gone. I do not want to be perceived anymore. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. Because that's not supposed to happen. I've never had an issue with this before, where it does that. I'm in a completely different window right now. I'm in like the good thing, well no, I'm gonna need it for, right, yeah, oh my gosh, it even works when I'm in Clip Studio. What is this? Why is this doing this? Why is this happening? I'm in a completely different window. Oh, I need to check. This is so broken. What is happening? Yeah, I need to look this up. Oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. So it says there's like a way I can do this in settings. No. Lock model dragging. The problem is I don't know if that's gonna turn off me moving my model. Here, where does it say? It says in menu, disable auto zoom and settings. Okay, where is disable auto zoom? Oh yeah, they have the... No, that's all the mocap stuff. Where the heck is auto zoom? Auto zone! Sorry. Oh my gosh. No, I don't want to customize my model. This model. Oh, that's for the... Yeah, that's for the other sound stuff. Yeah, it just has lock model. What is this? Lock/unlock model dragging while config. Okay, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna see if I can move my model around with my... Okay, I can. Okay, good. Good. I just want to check to make sure. Oh, okay. Okay, now it's fine. That's so weird. I should have to. That's so weird. Oh, you jailed me? Oh, when did the jail go off? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to turn jail on myself. Oh my gosh. Auto zoomed out. Got you jailed. Oh my gosh. Oh, also says that you can set your model to go back to default or... Huh. Yippee! I'm getting yippied in here. Okay, so if I want to move it around and stuff on the screen, I have to unlock the model, but in order for me to be able to use the scrolling of my mouse. See, I'm now scrolling my mouse and it doesn't I don't zoom out of existence. That's so weird. That's never happened before. It's never been an issue before. Because when I was tabbed out of it into a different, because like I have another window selected. Like I'm selecting in another window, and it never used to be a problem before, and now it is. Why is it a problem? Why? YouTube Studio, fix yourself! Because for some reason it's doing it when I'm on a different, like in a different screen. What if I have to scroll around to do stuff? And they like scroll around. Scroll around. Scroll around. I don't know what I'm doing. Go! Snapperoonies. I just went to check, because I'm gonna play like some... I'm gonna play some like, music in the background, and I just, at least for me to hear. You guys won't be able to hear it. And I just saw, suddenly, I was like, oh wait, the main channel is up to 451 subs. Yeah, boy! We're almost to 500, man. Yeah, my YouTube is growing like a lot more, but hopefully what I'm hoping for is eventually that group will move over to Twitch. Hopefully. I say hopefully, but maybe not. Baby? 20. Anyways. Oh my goodness. We gotta get into art. It's been an hour. It's been an hour. We gotta do art. No. You know what? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's so loud. There we go. Oh, I don't know. Hey, can I turn this down? And you know what? You know what I can do? I have an idea. I can turn it down in... Let me turn it down in here. There we go. It's even quiet. There we go. Even when I turned it down really, really quiet, it was like still too loud, so I just turned it down in the system settings that I have. Yippee. Alright, without any further ado, let's actually switch over to art. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Also, you know one thing I did do that I've been needing to do? I needed to update the art slideshow over there, so I did. I updated that. Oh. Also, how do you guys like the V-hand sounds? I brought the V-hand sounds back. So, we're gonna have the... I made sure that they weren't too... The reason that I'm listening to other audio is because I cannot listen to that for too long sometimes. I was about to say those some new arts. Yeah. There's some artwork that I forgot about that. I just look over and I see the stupid woo face I put on the male model. I keep forgetting. It's so goddamn funny. We need a toggle. Don't worry, it will be a toggle. It's just you won't control it. I have a question. What is your question? Do you use Pro or EX for clip? I use Pro. However, I do want to get EX. I want to upgrade to EX. When I have the monies, I'm going to upgrade. Probably next version I'm going to upgrade. I'm setting aside some money. I would say for people, if you are going to do animation, if you think you want to do animation in Clip Studio, do EX. You get the same exact stuff in Pro, but you get the added bonus of having more stuff with EX. And the more stuff meaning like more comic stuff, more animation stuff, so you can be able to do animation. Honestly, I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot here because I thought like I could be fine with using Pro for a lot of my stuff, and now I'm like slowly starting to realize, I should have gotten EX. But you can get Pro. It's a little bit cheap. It's a lot cheaper, but there are limitations. You can do animation. I've done animated emotes, like that head pat emote I made in Clip Studio. Who the heck is calling me on my magic mirror? No, I don't want to speak to you. I hate people. But I would just recommend just doing that. Because with Pro, it's more for art. It's more for art illustrations. It's not really for comics, and it's not really for animation. You can do comics in Pro. There is still stuff to do it. It's just there's more advanced stuff for comic making with EX that I really want. And then I'm trying to think. Why are you guys all crowding over there? Why are you crowding all by the art? The art's so cool. Oh my god, this fucking face. And then the other thing is you do have animation, but it's only up to like 1 second of animation. It's 1 second. It limits you to 24 frames. So there is animation in the Pro version, but it's like only a second of animation. So if you want to make like a full animated thing, you'd basically have to make new files for every single second of animation, which I've tried to do that before. It's atrocious. Don't do it. Just get the EX version. I will say this much. I would recommend you to upgrade versions every time that you get a new version. You can stay on the same version. You do not need the upgrade pass. The upgrade pass is optional. You can get a perpetual license, and then when the new version comes out the next year, you can get that version, but buy it at a discount. There's always a lot of sales going on, so you can always buy the Clip Studio upgrade version at a discount. I always do the upgrades when it's a discount. And it's usually always 30% off. I believe for the upgrading for EX, it's 40% off between versions. So if you're going from version 3 to version 4, I mean, well, technically now it's version 4 to version 5 because I have version 5. So going from version 4 to version 5 for Pro, it was 30% off. But if I was on EX, it would have been like 40% off. But you do not have to buy the upgrade. I just do it every year because I do want the new stuff that they have. So, you know, they always update a lot of stuff. Also, there could be updated like bug fixes or other things and quality of life updates. So I usually always get the new version. And again, I have the perpetual license, meaning that I just pay once and then I have that for like the entirety of the next until they get a new version out. And it definitely is cheaper than just buying a whole new version. They're just like upgrading the license from one to the next, which is nice. And then you can upgrade from his hat went down. You can't upgrade from Pro to EX, but that's gonna cost you a lot. So I'm like saving up so I can switch one that I currently have. Honestly, what I'm thinking about doing eventually down the line is if I get like another laptop or something, or even on the current laptop that I do have, just having a Pro version for that one. So it's like I have a Pro and I have an EX, and the EX one I use on my main Clip Studio, and then the Pro version is my is like on my laptop just for like doing art or other things, right? So that's what I have to say. I think for the most part, EX is definitely better to invest in because you get more out of it. You might not use everything, but you'll get more out of it. Especially if you want to do animation. I would say especially if you want to do animation. It works a little similarly to Photoshop, but it's a little bit better organized when it comes to things. Because you have... I don't think I have it available. There's a window here called Timeline. Let me, like, put it down here. Yo. Oh, right, it doesn't let me. Okay. I can't add anything to these docs because I locked them. But if you go here to the top, you can't see it because I'm using a capture, a window capture, so you can't see any of these pop-ups. But this is on Windows here. It'll be like down. There's like animation cells, and then there's like timeline. And you get a little timeline, and it pops up with all your animation cells on one side, and then it has like all your animation and timing on another. It's really cool because you can organize it. You can like reorganize it to be different. I'm gonna take my jacket off. It's actually getting warmer in here. It was cold, but now it's like getting to be a little bit warmer. It's not like hot. It's just warm. But yeah. So, without any further ado, we're gonna be finally getting into the art. By the way, would you guys like some music on? Would you guys like some music while we're on doing this? Because like, we have the background like scratchy noises with the pen. But do you guys want some background music as well? Because I can turn that back on. I might just turn it back on just so that then you can have the scratchy pencil noises and some nice, calm, relaxing music. What I want to do is eventually I want to commission for music, and then all of the music, what I want to do is have it in a collection and basically say, hey, can you compile all of the music into just like cool lo-fi beats? So I can use it for art, because then it'll be like all of my, it'll be copyrighted, like it'll be mine. It'll be like I commissioned that work. And then I don't have to worry about copyright stuff and things. Because I commissioned to compose it, right? I don't think I would have copyright. I would have that person would have copyright. I would have to pay for that, but that would be like a bigger thing to do. I am going to put this right there. There you go. Beep. Let me actually wrong tablet up. Na, 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 na. So if you guys remember, we were working on this a little bit. I have not worked very much on it, as you can see. But what I want to do is kind of go one by one and just do the art for these. And then what we can also work on is I am so happy that Witch Hat Atelier, or Atelier, however you pronounce it, is finally out because I really love it. So I'm working on like an artwork that is kind of inspired by it. So we have, you know, the pen here, which is the wand and everything. Of course, trying to mimic the outfit that the girls wear. And then we have me as my Monster Girl version, which I feel like she would be a brim cap. And the reason being is because I have my monster mouth. I've transformed myself. Like, I would not fit into the normal magical realm of stuff. So that's why she's like that. So that's why I made her a brim cap. So that's my plan for today, is just working kind of doing some colors and stuff. Hopefully we get like all the flat colors here done. Honestly, what I'm thinking about doing is just doing one and then the other one and then the other one. So we're gonna start with the person in the back because she has the least amount of colors to her. Let me go and get her. Oh. So we're gonna work that for her. I also reoriented how this entire like art area is because I was like, I need to reorient it. It feels a little too crowded. So I reorganized a lot of things. I've been like slowly but surely working on basically making all the different scenes to be different. Right. I wanted all the scenes to be kind of nested into themselves. So basically I'm doing like nested scenes that you can do in OBS where you can basically make a scene and then you can have that scene be referenced in another scene. So basically I can organize all this art stuff and how I want it to be somewhere in a different scene, and then when it's on here, it's all completely nested.
Welcome, my devotee. Enjoy the chaos of the forest.
Welcome in. Hi, I am Arcreates. I am your monster girl. I am your local monster girl, but also your goddess of chaos. So I hope that you enjoy all of the chaos that is to come. And George will and can steal your credit card. Just don't worry about it. He is just an innocent little itty bitty child baby frog. Well, he's not a baby anymore, but just ignore him if he steals your credit card. But yeah, please do sit back and relax as we work on some art. We're working on some stuff for my 5-year anniversary, and these are all of my different models I've had throughout my 5 years. We're starting off with my first one, which is my Void model. the one that started it all. Oh, goodness gracious. Ugh. I'm like stretching before we start. You gotta get your stretches in. We don't want to become shrimp. No shrimps here. We are not shrimps. We might be shrimping in other ways, but we are not shrimps. Because we do not want our backs to... We do not want our backs to turn shrimp. Sorry, I was wondering what my dog was doing. That's why I paused. Because I just heard her and I looked down. She's, hey, baby. Yeah, I'm my little puppy. You know who's an actual shrimp? My dog. My dog is a shrimp. Mwah! But I love her. I am her person. I am her favorite person in the house. Oh, without my hello. What kind of doggo? She is a mixture. We kind of really don't know what she is because a lot of people have said she's a lot of different things. She is mainly poodle, miniature poodle from what we know. So she's a little bean. She's a little baby bean. A little small one. But don't worry. We still appreciate her. Yeah, she's precious. But she is a princess. Okay, she is a princess. She runs this house. Okay? She does run this house. Because her name is Leia. Her name is Princess Leia. She is Princess Leia of the Fluff instead of the Force. Yes, my mother and I are Star Wars nerds. Get over it. we were trying to think of a name for her. And so we had to think of a name for her really, really quickly. And we were just like, her ears are really big and fluffy. Like Princess Leia buns. Because she's also all white. Like Princess Leia's dress. So her name is Leia. But we also have like kind of a big Jewish community around here. And apparently they thought that we were referencing her name from Judaism. And I was like, no, it's from Star Wars. And they're like, oh. And then they educated me, and I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Basically, Leia was one of the wives of Adam, I believe. Not Adam, of Abraham, I believe. I was like, I didn't know that he had more. It's fun to learn about new things like that. But yeah, no, she's not named from that. She's named after Princess Leia from Star Wars. Oh. Anyhow. Let's turn that one and that one off. Remember South Park? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, for a while when I was in school, this is not anywhere close to my real name, okay? Someone called me Amy. That was not my name. For like a good few months because they couldn't remember my name. They just called me Amy, and I just like, you know what? Sure. Go. I don't care. And they created, oh my gosh, they went through the subtitle. That's dedication to go back and fix that, man. Oops. Yeah, it's not really bad. He was really nice. He was a really cool person. It was just like he just couldn't remember my name for the life of him. My name was very easy. It's just that Amy apparently was easier. It's still 3 letters. Art was what, they couldn't say art. By the way, Art is not my real name either. I don't mind people calling me it, but a lot of my IRL friends, because they know that I stream and that I go by Art, they've started to call me Art, so it's really funny. Other way, well, it's not that they didn't speak a different language. It was just that apparently my name was just too hard. It was too hard for them to remember. They did eventually remember my real name, and they started calling me by my real name eventually. It just took some months. I think it's because people were like, no, this is this, that's that, their name's not Amy, it's this, their name's this. And I was like, I don't mind not correcting him, he'll get it eventually. But he never meant it to be mean, it was just, he just literally couldn't remember. Sometimes that happens, you know, sometimes that's just how it be. I will not get mad, you know. I'm gonna be honest, if I told like other streamers and stuff what my real name is, I don't mind if it slips out that they call me by my real name. I'd have more of an issue if they said my full name, but that's why I never tell people my full name. I actually have told people, I haven't even told people my real name. I told people my nickname. I use my nickname in a lot of stuff. So I never really say my real name very much. I think that that's good. It protects me. And I think like with content creation, like, you know, you just gotta keep yourself protected a lot. I don't remember. Unless, yeah. Oh, not that folder. Okay, so this is like, wait, but yeah. Especially on the internet where people, yeah. Yeah, I think if you're trying to like, there's some people that do share their names, but I think for the most part it depends. Like, you know, there's a lot of voice actors that are VTubers. And I think for them it makes sense that they do share their full name because they're literally voice actors, like this is their professional work. So it's not surprising that you might be able to find their full name. So for like that kind of stuff, it's understandable. Like, you know, they understand that there's a possibility that they could get doxxed and stuff. But they do make moves. There are moves that you can do to ensure that even if you do get doxxed, like, it's not going to be that bad. So. I will say this much. I don't mind eventually, like, showing my real face. I don't really have much of an issue with it anymore. So, I have more of an issue if people, like, kind of two-face me and just be like, oh my gosh, like, you know, you look so nice and stuff like this. And then they literally go behind my back and then talk about how ugly I am. And I'm like, look. that like I have more of a problem with. But for the most part, what I was actually thinking of doing, which is like a really cool idea, is I wanted to make a mask like a mask that looks like the bottom part of my model, and it open and close, so that then when I'm talking and stuff, it like opens and closes. I thought that would be really cool. I thought you were gonna do the dream face. No, 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 no. Again, I don't mind really like showing the upper part of my face and my hair and stuff like that. I don't mind like showing parts, you know? I just think that it would be cool because like I have a really unique mouth, and I think that that would just be cool to like have for aesthetics. So that then, you know, I can still keep my, you know, my whole entire face like, you know, kind of hidden and stuff. Just a slow pull away of the mask. Oh my gosh, yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. This outfit was so simple when I first started. And then I just kept making it more and more complex. The one that has her first husband situation. Um, well, actually, I don't think he ever confirmed that that was actually him. However, like I understand like the corpse husband. I think the corpse husband one was different, but he's going off and like doing his own stuff now. He still does make music. He still does his own stuff. Like I don't think it's really affected him as much as it has. Like he's still going off making amazing banger music and stuff. So he's still like around. Yeah. I think it's just like people can't believe when a person that doesn't look the default attractiveness, you know, like if you don't look like a supermodel, why are you getting fame? Right? And I'm like, Baby No Money isn't really that good looking. And yet he still is like really, really big. Okay. You don't have to be good looking in order to be successful. With VTuber models, you can look however you want. And I've seen some like creepy ones. Like, you know, I've seen some like really like purposely, you know, really creepy body horror kind of models as well. You know, like that's their purpose, right? Because that reflects their content, that reflects their art, that reflects who they are, right? It's like a form of expression, right? But they're also successful to themselves. So I'm like, yeah, you don't have to have like a pretty woo anime big booby model in order to be successful. So, yeah. Yes, he did. I like the one number. Oh my god, Chibi Doki. I freaking love I love Chibi Doki. She's so cool. Yeah. I like making like funny, jokey models that like Shibidoki would. I feel like Shibidoki would love the kind of models I make because she's very unhinged like that. Okay, I have the granny model, which is definitely a very like it's a purposely bad model. Like I make purposely bad models because they're fun. You know, they're fun, they're enjoyable, people get a laugh out of them, and it's a way for people to express themselves, right? Yeah. I like that, you know, in VTubing and in the sphere of just everything, right? You can be able to look however you wish, and your success shouldn't come out of just how good you look. You know, I kind of hate this whole entire new thing of like, oh, you should only be successful if you look good. And I'm like, but why? You shouldn't like limit yourself to the standards of, oh, in order for me to be successful, I need to look really hot or something like that. I'm like, no, no, no. I can understand that, but I think it's like, if that's the kind of art style, like the art and where you want to go with your content or what you want to do, then yes, I can understand that. But I don't think that you need it in order to be successful. I just realized that on this model, I actually never wore socks. Yeah, I think like, you know, it's mainly women. I've noticed that it's mainly like women that, you know, there's this pressure for women that the only reason that you're successful is because you're pretty, right? And I feel like that's like a really bad message because, you know, you don't have to be beautiful in order to be successful. But the problem is that unfortunately, it's the viewers in the industry that have put this kind of pressure on a lot of creators to that if you're a woman, you have to be pretty. And if you're not pretty, then you can't be successful. And I'm like, and then they frame it as empowerment, right? That's empowering for you to be successful. But then it's like, yeah, but I'm not successful because of my own merits. I'm successful because people are looking at how big my boobs are. And that's not why I want to be successful. I want to be successful by drawing big titty women. I don't want to be successful by being a big titty woman. There's a difference. That's my success I want. Look at the muscles on some of those ladies. Look at those ladies. Look at the longer dongers. Sorry. Marvel Rivals has always been the way that it is. It's based more off of the comics, and a lot of the old, like older original comics were that's just kind of how they were. I do appreciate though, as a bisexual woman myself, that some of those ladies are built. I'm like so happy. I'm like, finally, muscular women. It's so beautiful. I don't play Marvel Rivals, but seeing the character designs for some of them, I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think a lot of people understand what an actual Gooner design is. Okay, and honestly, I feel like people just throw that around for whenever a character just has a slightly more less clothing design. At least when it comes to women. When it comes to women, if the woman is wearing less clothes, then that design is seen as more scandalous. And I'm like, no. Okay, technically, this outfit and my oh, not that one. And my 2.0 outfit are probably way more scandalous based off of the idea that if you show more skin, right? I mean, this it's a deep cut here, right? But this could be seen as more scandalous because she's showing too much leg, right? And you know what? I do appreciate that they give the men and women both very suggestive designs. And at the end of the day, I don't really mind there to be that kind of character design, I don't mind it. What I do mind is when people make that kind of stuff and then I'm trying to like phrase my words correctly. I'm trying to like remember how I want it. I don't mind when they make that kind of stuff. I don't mind it because at the end of the day, those characters be looking good, okay? First off, the character designs for most of the characters within Marvel Rivals is just designed really well, as like looking from it from a character designing perspective. Every single one has a really good silhouette, has really interesting stuff. I don't completely mind how most of them look. Most of them look absolutely amazing and absolutely great. They look better than most of the Fortnite designs that are out there. I'm gonna say it, they look better than Fortnite, okay? Some of the Fortnite designs, like the concept art for them, look really good, but then they like lose like almost all of it by the time that they're in game, and I'm like, where was this beautiful design? You cut it down. But you also have to think about the audience. So the audience for Marvel Rivals, it seems that they're going for more of an adult audience. So that's why a lot of the designs are probably more geared towards adult and making them look like adults. Whereas Overwatch and Fortnite are more geared towards teenagers or children. So you're going to have them have a little bit more, maybe safer designs, I like to call it. So it just kind of depends on where you're going with stuff. When it comes to audience stuff. And Marvel Rivals is definitely, it seems like, going for that adulter area, which, to be fair, is fine. Again, a lot of the outfits and stuff is actually referencing from a lot of the older comics, and a lot of the older comics, you know, are from their time, okay? So there's also that. Fans of the comics and stuff. Yeah, it's more fans of the comics. There's definitely something. Yeah, so it's like, you know, it depends. Also, Rowan, hi. It's been a while. It's been a long while. Hi. Oh my gosh, hi everyone. Oh my gosh, there's 2 blue people. There's 2 blues. Very long time. Well, welcome back, Rowan. Yeah, back to streaming like earlier, so then like because I've noticed that a lot of my community is very much from the European side, and I'm like, okay, well, I know I can stream earlier, so let me just stream earlier so we can get some more of the Europeans back. Oh, excuse me, holy snap-roonies. That was a deep guttural burp. Excuse you, thank you. But hello, Fairy. Hello, Rowan. Welcome in. I've been doing good. I've been doing a lot of art, doing a lot of things, preparing for 5 years of streaming. It's been 5 years, Rowan. 5 years. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. What? It's been 5. Yeah, it's been 5 years. I know. It's been so long. Rowan, I don't know if you do you remember this model, Rowan? Were you around when I was doing my V-Roid age? I think you were. How long have I know, right? I believe so, yes. Oh my gosh, you are from the original. Yeah, you are from the early days. Rowan is from the early days. The very, very early days. Oh yeah. I don't know how Luno's doing anymore. I think he kind of like went on and did his own thing. I hope he's doing good. Oh. Wow, wow. My dog. My dog. A package just got dropped off. Are they able to catch any? Yeah, I think it's just kind of like infrequent. The dog. What the dog doing? She. What's the? It's a. I guess a package got dropped off, and so she just did ow ow ow. And she does that. She'll bark, and then she'll go row row. And that's how she growls. That's her growl. She does have actual gurs, too. I can probably make her start talking, though. Her and I communicate on a very weird level. The dog. And she's now back to sleeping. She curls back up and she sleeps. Yeah, you guys heard the dog. Her bark. Bark, bark. Man. Oh my goodness, the early days of my streaming. I'm so different. I will say when I first started streaming, compared to like streaming now, it's very, very different. I feel like Rowan can attest to that. I feel like I've become definitely more unhinged as time has progressed. Ad warning! Uh-oh. And I'm trying to like remember. I don't have the full model anymore. I only have like this one singular picture, I'm gonna be honest. I think I have somewhere in my older files. The model. I just checked now. I've been following for around 4 years. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like everyone is gonna start doing follow ages. Oh my gosh, 3 years. Okay, yeah, I did have this model for quite a while. It's only been 6 months. I know it feels longer, doesn't it? It feels so much longer than that. I feel like it has been longer. I'm digging through my iPad to see if I can find any photos of your old model. I think no, it's okay. I don't need them. I was here when you had the V-Roid with braids. Yeah, yeah, the braids one. I do remember that one. That and a lot of my V-Roid stuff seems to have, you know, I mean, let me get the other silhouettes up. Like a lot of stuff kept from the original V-Roid for the most part. Like the shoulders, like the off the cuff shoulders things kind of kept in my 1.0 design. And then of course I still do have my shoulders slightly visible. But yeah, and then I got braids because I wanted like side things here, but then eventually I brought the braids back. It's so interesting.
Even George is still here, lol.
Yeah, and George is here. I think you were here when I first implemented George. Because yeah, George will be eventually turning 3 years old. It was, yeah. So you were here for George's first implementation, and now he's like, he's really changed over the years. Because now he's got a little hat. He's got a little hat. I wanted to make him more unique, and I was like, well, I don't want to keep him just as a regular old-fashioned frog, so I was like, let me give him a hat. Makes him distinct. Also, the heart shape stayed as well. The upside down heart. Well, eventually it became the upside down heart, but it used to be um also I forgot that this model was very flat. Well, they weren't that flat, but they weren't as busty as I eventually became. Oh my goodness. Wait, Rowan, you remember Luthador. I just realized you remember what the times of Luthador since past. Oh my gosh. Luthador was crazy. I mean, Luthador is still around. He's part of my lore, but he's not like here anymore. Because I used to have two for back in the day. I used to have two personas. I used to have Art and I used to have Luthador, and Luthador would do all the gaming. But now it's like now I just have it be a male model instead. It's just like gender bent. I still keep the idea that it's still a separate personality, but or like a separate person technically. But yeah, it's oh my goodness. Actually, I am making Luthador over here. Look at him. He's back. He's back. Luthador. I do remember what he looks like. I do have all of his colors. Oh, not Ambering. For your ads. And I'll just be working. Working. Trying not to talk as there is people in ads and I don't want them to miss out on stuff. I also forget on this model that I had really long hair. I believe at the time I had longer hair. Didn't have a gradation at all. My gradient came in here. I know that you can't see my eyes, but I do remember how I did my eyes. There we go. They make me want to draw so badly. I know, right? You hear the drawing sounds? It's just like, it tempts you. It tempts. I am tempting you to draw. Come, my child. Draw. Draw for me. My Apple Pen is on 1%. Oh my gosh. Draw. Draw faster. Oh. And now we have all the colors laid down for that. All I've got is half finished Terry drawing from Resident Evil and from a band. Oh, that's cool. Make a new whip. Make a new one. Never finish those. Just make new ones. That's how I am sometimes. Oh my gosh. I do that all the time. I do. Look, I mean, I have this one that I've been working on ever since the release of Witch Hat Atelier. Atelier. I don't remember. I'm probably gone and finish it. And I just never touch it again. Yeah. Welcome to be an artist. That's like the artist's rite of passage, man. That's the artist's rite of passage. Oh. Uh-oh. I did all of it. Ooh. I did it all in the wrong layer. It's okay. I'm the #1 fan. I get a pass. I'm starting a new. I'm such a terrible influence. I'm gonna be such a fan. I'm a fan. I'm so a fantastic aunt, man. Terrible influence. Maybe that's why George is the way George is. Bad influence.
Yeah, it is. You're a bad influence.
Good. I mean, where else does George get his weirdness? Has to be from me. He can't. He gets his stupidity from his dad. Well, you know what? His dad and I share a brain cell. All right. I was thinking of drawing these in all of my older styles that I had. So it's like each one would be from like a different era of me drawing as well. But then I was like, nah. Yeah. Because then this entire thing would be done with line art. And I'm like, I don't want to do it with line art. I hate line art. Yeah, that's why I've gotten lineless. I pay a lot of time, really. Yeah. Sometimes just gotta change up your style, and I'm gonna be honest, ever since like I really changed mine, it's been great. Yeah. I think it's good to be versatile as an artist. Because if you're not really versatile, then it does make it a little bit harder. And honestly, companies like when you're versatile. And if I can get at least one of these this side done, I'm gonna be happy. Because we talked a lot. I like chatting with you. Especially since we're seeing a lot of people coming back and everything like that. I have noticed that since I switched to this time, a lot of people are like showing up and coming back. I'm like, yeah, I think that that's good too. I keep spooking myself because my mic is like right here in my peripheral, and I keep turning and I spook myself. You might not see me jump exactly, but I do. I'm like getting spooked by myself. Oh my god, my goddamn mic is right here. One day I just want my mic to just be up and over me. Because the other thing is that it's also hitting my glasses. I'm hitting my mic with my glasses a lot too. That's why it's also spooking me. Because I'm like, oh no, my glasses. My glasses are getting jumped. I never wear mine. Oh, you need to be wearing your glasses. You need to wear your glasses. Glasses make you be able to see so you can see things in front of you. You need to be able to see. Glasses help with seeing. So you can see what you're doing. And so that then you can put on your glasses and then you can be like, I need to see the bullshit that people are speaking right now. Glasses are really great so that you can see everybody's bullshit. It's an advantage. George side just holds stuff close to me. Oh my gosh. I'm farsighted. I need glasses in order to see far away. But I still use it for close up as well. Cuz I'm going to well no, I'm farsighted. I need if you're short-sighted or nearsighted, it means that you can't I think you can see things up close, but you can't see far away. I'm kind of both. I'm kind of both. Because I have bifocals, but they're like invisible bifocals, so you can't tell that they're bifocals unless you actually look at them. Like when you put them on, then you can be like, oh, okay, yeah, these are definitely bifocal. That's the only way you can tell. But then if you take my glasses, then I can't see. Because when I take them off, oh my goodness, the world is slightly blurry. Words are just very hard to see if you take my glasses. That's also why I have a thing of you can't. I've made it so that you can't remove my glasses. You know, there's like, oh, no glasses, ha ha ha. And I was like, I am not going to remove my glasses because I literally can't see anything. I know, like, for the chat and community, it's like really funny because then it's like, haha, you can't see anymore. And it's like, no, it's like really dangerous for me because I'm like, I can't see at all, man. It's I can't see distance too well, so it makes it really, really hard for me to be able to read chat. So I can't read chat anymore. I can't see this. The screen in front of me is now like blurrier than it should be. I can still be able to like play games and other things, but then I won't be able to read chat or anything. So if there's like a situation that pops up or anything like that, I can't see. If mods are trying to get my attention, I can't read. So it's more of a, I just deemed it as more of a danger than a good thing. If like I could still read without it being too much of a hindrance, then yeah, I probably would have just left it on. But because it does, like Hindu, yeah, no, thank you. Like I don't really need mine that badly. Yeah, I kind of do. So I'm gonna take my glasses off. I can see that they are letters, but it takes me a long time to be able to read it because my eyes have to orient and I have to like squint in order to really focus to make sure I'm reading it right. So basically it'll take me way too long to read chat. So I can read chat, I just can't see it too well. One thing I'm doing to kind of fix it is by going outside and touching grass. My eye doctor literally prescribed to me to go touch grass in order to make my eyesight better. I have told this story before, but I went to my eye doctor and they were like, okay, that's wild. Yeah, they did. They told me to go out and basically look at things around me from a faraway distance so I can strengthen my eyes to see things from a distance. Because I'm mostly at my computer drawing or playing games for the most part. So when I go on walks and stuff like that, I try to keep my head up and looking at things in the distance to train my eyes to look at things in the distance. That makes sense. Yeah. Like when I explain it, people go, yeah, you know what? That makes sense now. Yeah. So it's no surprise that to me when I see a lot of streamers end up eventually getting glasses because they're sitting in front of the computer for long periods of time and all that sort of stuff. So eventually they end up getting glasses. Because again, you can develop it. I was just born with a really bad eye. So I've needed it ever since I was a child. I was born with I was born with a debuff, okay? So my debuff is that I have a lazy eye. So when I was reading or trying to focus on something, I believe it was my I'm trying to remember which eye it was. One of my eyes ended up just drifting over to the side, so they would like begin to side eye you when they were supposed to be looking straight. The one eye was straight and the other eye was like off to the side. It wasn't like too noticeable, but do you want to know how bad it was with how it was so hard for me to read? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I had a W parent right here. I'm gonna tell you guys. Yeah, I also have bad lungs because I have asthma. Got that debuff too. So W Mama Art was told when I was a little itty bitty baby godling. She was told, so Art isn't really doing well in classes, and we think that she might be special and might need to move to a different school where she can get those kinds of requirements. They were basically suggesting that I was an idiot and that I was like mentally not there, right? Like I had some mental issues or neurological issues that were preventing me from continuing on certain milestones, right? And that's what they were telling my mom. And they're like saying that, you know, I was basically just mentally behind, that I was special needs, right? And they were trying to get me basically kicked out of the school. And my mom was like, I know that that's not her. Her just being slow doesn't mean that she needs that. Because she's like, she's definitely not slow at home. Because she's like, the difference between me at school and then me at home was different. Because the thing is, my last name always placed me in the back of the classroom. Okay? So that means that I couldn't see the board. So the reason I was so slow wasn't because my mind was slow. I couldn't read the board. And then I also couldn't read my books and stuff very much because, again, the lazy eye would also do it when I was looking at anything to focus on. So I just couldn't see. So my mom was like, well, I remember the daycare attendant telling me how my daughter couldn't see a football that people could clearly see, and I couldn't see it. And she was like, let me take her to the eye doctor. So she took me to the eye doctor. Turns out I wasn't able to see. So my mom went back to the school and basically told them, she can't see. That's why she's slow. But they tried to gaslight her into saying, no. She has something mentally wrong with her that she's not supposed to be at our school. And my mom was like, no, I'm going to get her glasses and you're going to see how much better that she's doing. And guess what? They moved me to the front of the class. They got me glasses. Oh, and suddenly all the problems I had, I didn't have them anymore. Wow. Suddenly all of my problems were gone. Yeah, they tried to gaslight my mom into thinking that I needed to go to a different school because this was a private school, okay? This was a private school. And they were basically saying, we don't need their kind here, kind of suggestion. And they were basically trying to gaslight my mom into thinking that I needed, like I was special needs. And, like, that's why I was so slow and stuff. And I'm like, no. I did have to go to some reading classes and other things because I had a really bad lisp. I couldn't say my S's and TH's correctly, so I did have to go to some stuff for that. I still can't say it properly. Sometimes my lisp will come through every now and then. So if you hear me saying a lot of TH's and S's, sometimes the it'll come through. So you'll still hear my lisp even today. It wasn't bad. It was just like my tongue was not properly laying in my mouth correctly to be able to say them correctly. So it's like it was just harder for me to get my, but once I learned how to orient my tongue correctly, I was able to say S's and thes correctly. Because I think I said thesses. I used to say sesses and thusses. I did th. I did th instead of the. I did th because I couldn't orient. I didn't know how to do it right. Because again, language is a learning thing. You have to learn how to do it. And I just never understood how people were trying to teach me how to say my S's and my th and the th correctly. Also, but like change which, I was able to do that fine. It was just S's and th's, which is actually very common. It's a very common thing for children to have a problem with that. So if you ever have a child and that child has a problem with saying their S's and TH's, it's very, very common, okay? It's not a bad thing. Your child is not going through any issue. It's a common problem. I used to struggle with C's. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Funny enough, I had no problem with C, which is funny because the S and the TH thing, it's like you should also have a problem with C's, but I never had a problem with C's. I could say C's just fine, but then when it came to S, to say snake or something like that, I couldn't do it. But I'm like, it's literally the same mouth movement. What? But my little pea brain couldn't do it. But yeah, my private school used to almost put me into something that I didn't need. I just couldn't see. Yeah, actually, my my IRL friend, who's like literally my IRL doppelganger, she also had to get glasses around the same time because she was I think her mother was also being told the same thing that my mother was being told, right? Again, she got her glasses, suddenly, no more problems. Like, it's so funny. If your kid is having some problems, it might be because they just can't see. But parents are more, okay, I will say a lot of parents usually push back saying like, there's nothing wrong with my child nowadays. And I'm like, look, there could be something wrong with them. It could just be they can't see. They probably just can't see. There was one teacher that later on would complain to, okay, there's another thing. So there was another teacher that again tried to complain that I was slow, that I couldn't do certain things when I had already had glasses. I had glasses for a few years. And they put me in the back of the classroom because again, my last name was like closer to the end of the alphabet than the beginning of the alphabet. So I had to be in the back of the classroom. And this teacher tried to gaslight her into saying like, oh no, she's just slow. She's just like deficient and stuff. And my mom was like, no, she's never had a problem up until now because people put her at the front of the class. Hey, yo, bunny girl art. I thought I showed you bunny girl art. Oh my gosh. We sipping tea straight from the teapot today. I know! So many people like were telling my mom, send it to me. Okay, I'll send it later. Multiple times is insane. Yeah, when I was younger they did it, and then they did it when I was older, like as I had gotten older. Like multiple teachers, yeah. When I got to high school, like I could be able to sit anywhere in the class, so I just sat at the front of the class so I could be able to read the board. And no teacher had any problem with it. No teacher had an issue with it. Why do we have to put students in alphabetical order according to their last names? Because I swear, every single time it was like that. Every teacher would always complain about how I couldn't see the board.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Oh my gosh, I never heard of alphabetical seating. They do it a lot here in America. In America, we always They always do it. It's mainly always alphabetical order. Unless you have, like, I don't know, a problem, like, I don't know, glasses, and you need to be at the front of the class in order to read. Yeah. I would say, like, a lot of other places in the world just don't do this. Just for some reason, America does.
They
Yeah.
always put me with the D kids. For daddy.
Yeah. I will say I had a teacher make me cry once. I've had a teacher make me cry once. She grabbed me too. She grabbed me really hard. Not in a weird way, okay? She just grabbed my arm really hard because she was like mad at me or something. I don't really remember. I don't really remember it. But she grabbed me like really hard because she was like being mean and like kind of, she wasn't yelling at me because she wasn't being too loud because we were literally right next to the door, and if she was loud enough, like people would have 100% heard her. So, and she was just like yelling at me for some reason, and I don't remember what. But it was like a project we were working on, and be in mind, this project, I had spent a lot in order to help in participating in doing this project. And she was mad at me that I hadn't been like doing anything for the project. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I literally bought a bunch of little figurines and things to put on the little display that we had for this project. What do you mean? What do you mean I wasn't contributing to this project? And eventually and I started crying. I started crying because she was in my face. First off, this woman has never ever heard of makeup wipes, makeup removal wipes, because I swear her lashes were crusty. Her makeup, crusty. Like, she was a very crusty old lady, okay? And be in mind, this teacher had a reputation for being mean to children, okay? She was mean. She had a reputation for being mean, okay? I can understand to make, have certain boundaries with kids or certain things. No, I'm going to be honest here. I think she just hated any other child I think she hated any other child that just didn't come from her own vagina, okay? Or her own bloodline. She just hated all her kids except for her own blood, okay? I swear, she was just one of those people. Yeah. Oh no, she loved her children, which was ironic. She loved her kids. She loved being like a grandma. She loved being an aunt. She loved all of that. She just hated everyone. Okay. I'm so glad that we were her last class. We were her last class. But at the same time, I wish that she had a duck whistle. She would have a duck whistle to quiet us down, right? And yes, kids are loud, okay? Kids need to pay attention. But a duck whistle? Like an actual duck whistle. Like, it wasn't that bad of a duck whistle. And I think it was just her trying to be funny. But trust me, everybody hated that goddamn whistle. Everybody hated that thing. Feel like I count what? Yeah, be in mind, just so you guys know, she was a 4th grade teacher. Okay, this is not like high school or middle school or anything. No, this is like 4th grade. Right. Fourth grade. Does everyone have an issue with 4th grade teachers? Wait a minute, is everyone's like Okay, I will say that the next teacher after that was just so much nicer. She was so much nicer. Oh my goodness. I didn't even go to primary. Oh my gosh. I see get told off for yawning too loud. Wait, does everyone have just a 4th grade teacher story about how just their 4th grade teacher was terrible? Is this just now a universal experience? Okay, I have something to tell you. This 4th grade teacher, the other reason why she was so hated is, do you know stanzas? You know how, like, you would have to write on the board, like, 100, like, you know, you have to write, like, I'm sorry, like, 100 times or whatever? Oh, she wouldn't just do that. That's easy, right? That's easy. No, she would do that. That was your punishment if you did something that she didn't like. She wouldn't just do that. I thought it was Simpsons. No, actual teachers do use that as a punishment. And I will say, like, it did make my handwriting a lot better. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't think they do it as much anymore, but when I was a child, they did do it. There were teachers that did it. Even public school kids would tell me like that they had to do it with public school. So yeah, it was a punishment that was done. That you would have to do. But this teacher specifically, instead of just writing stanzas, she would either have you write the stanza thing, or she would make you write an essay. Okay. And she would tell you how long it had to be. I had to write in 4th grade. Yeah. Well, 4th grade, you're starting to write essays, right? But she would want you to write like a full essay and then deliver it to her. The good thing is she never read them out loud. I feel like she was like this close, man. She wanted to do it, man. But yeah, 3rd, 4th grade is when you're starting to kind of write essays a little bit. 5th grade is when you like fully develop it a lot more. But I didn't know what an essay was. Like, we were starting to learn what essays were, right? And she was like, I need you to write me an essay on respect. And you want to know what? Until you turned it in, you would have to write your name on the board and write what your punishment was. It was up on the board in the front of the class. Every day, you could see people were added or who still hadn't turned in their thing. Every day. And it was written right there. Now you understand why I stick to such rules. Now you understand why I'm such a rule stickler sometimes. Because she trained it into me, okay? She literally forced me into it. But I had to write an entire thing about respect, and I didn't know what respect was. I was in 4th grade. What's respect? My mother had to explain to me what respect was. We had to look it up in the definition, like in the dictionary, what respect was. Do you want to know how I ended up with writing that essay? Because she said I talked back to her. Do you want to know what I was doing? Asking her a question. Because I didn't understand something. And I wanted to understand further. Like, why, I think it was like we were doing something and I just wanted to know why we were doing it. And she was like, don't talk back to me. You don't talk back to me. You mean communicate? I know. Bro. I also think that was that particular teacher was the one that put me in the back of the class. And then my mom had to like fight to put me in the front of the class. You want to know where she put me? She put me right next to her in front of the class. Because the classroom was like really, really small. So there's like and there was like all the chairs that would fill up to like the front of the room. And then her podium was right there. And then there was like there was like 2 desks right next to her podium. Because there was like a row right there. And she put me in one of the desks right next to her podium. And this lady would slam on the desk a lot to quiet people down. But guess which hand she used? She used her right hand, and her right hand was near my desk, so I would hear it all the time. Look, I'm gonna be honest, I did learn in that class, but there was just so many things to her that it just made it terrible to be in that classroom, okay? I wouldn't say she was a terrible teacher, because I still learned things. It's just there were things that she did that just made it really unbearable to go to school sometimes. But like, you know, I had to go to school, so, right? And people wonder why adults are now all avoidance and ghost people they care about. Yeah. You learn that caregivers are violent and uncaring. Yeah. And then the teacher after that I had gotten was really cool. So like a lot of my other teachers like afterwards, actually fun thing, because this was like a private school, my 2nd grade teacher ended up becoming my 6th grade teacher because they like switched. Because the 6th grade teacher ended up leaving. And the 2nd grade teacher wanted to teach like older kids. It doesn't mean that she hated younger kids. She loved younger kids too. So here is my theory on 4th grade teachers. All of them are terrible. Or at least a lot of people have like really bad experiences, apparently. Why do we all have terrible experiences with 4th grade teachers? That's so funny. I find it funny. But yeah, so I ended up having my 2nd grade teacher as my 6th grade teacher, which was awesome. Because we actually really loved her. Okay? She was a great 2nd grade teacher. You know? She really got me invested into reading. Okay? She got me invested more into reading. I will say, I think she was one of the teachers that said that I couldn't read. But, you know, after she learned that I just needed glasses, she was much more respectful. She was like, oh, okay, you know what? Now you're doing better. I can see that I was wrong. I was wrong. I understand I was wrong. And yeah, sometimes I see her now and again. You know, she's really cool still. 4th grade teachers are the least believable people, so principals put the worst teachers in. Can't fire in 4th grade. What? No, that's a terrible theory. I hate that. That's a terrible theory. I think that's a bad one. I just think, you know, 4th grade is that age when they're starting to get into puberty. I think, like, you know, a lot of kids are starting to hit puberty a little bit, so they're very unruly. And unfortunately, I think it's just the 4th grade teachers just break after a while. I think that's it. They just break. And it's sad. I do feel bad for them a little bit, because I think they just have some sort of break, you know. But I will say, I think a lot of things that she did, she 100% would be fired nowadays. I actually told my mom about my 4th grade teacher grabbing me, and she was like, why did you never tell me this? And I was like, because I literally forgot that it happened. Because the day it happened, I completely forgot about it. Only until, like, later on in my life did I remember that situation happened. So I'm like, I didn't even remember that happened. But trust me, I'm gonna be honest. If I went home and I told my mom that, oh, that teacher would have been fired. That teacher would have been fired. Because even when I was growing up, teachers were not supposed to grab kids like that. Okay? You were not supposed to grab kids. Okay? You're not supposed to touch them, anything like that, right? So the fact that she did that, right? But she realized that she messed up, at least, because I started crying. Her face, you could see the life drain from her face as I started crying. Because I think she was scared that I would tell my mom. I'm gonna be honest, ever since, like, after that day, she was, like, nicer to me. I noticed her being nicer. I think because she was concerned I would tell my mom. Traumatic amnesia? Yeah, totally. I think also just, like, you should have. Well, I'm gonna be honest, my mom knows now, and she's just like, what? And I'm like, Yeah. I'm like, that teacher was really bad. Everyone hated her. I don't know one student that didn't hate her, okay? Almost everybody in my class hated her, okay? There was not one person that hated her. Literally, the 4th graders at the time literally told us 3rd graders, they were like, yeah, be prepared for 4th grade. Like, it was an initiation, okay? It was like as if we were going through, like, a frat boys initiation. If that's what it felt like. They were like, yeah, you're gonna hate 4th grade, man. And then we were telling the 3rd graders, like, right? And then us 4th graders were telling the 3rd graders, yeah, you're gonna hate 4th grade. And then she left, and we were like, dang! You guys are, and then we kept telling them that they're lucky. We kept telling them they were so lucky. What year group is 4th grade equivalent to? 4th grade, let me remember. Hold on, like 10, 11? 10, 11? Yeah. Yeah, year 4. Yeah. Right, you're Australian. The 4th grade is year, yeah. Always bad teacher. Yeah, it's like 10th and 11, like when you're 10 or 11, you're starting to hit puberty. And I just think, like, you know, I will say there were times where, yes, the class was very unruly, okay? But they're 10-year-olds. We're 10, okay? We're starting to come into our own. We're getting our own personalities. We're starting to grow a little bit more, you know? Most of the classes, 5th, 6th, I had 1. I see. So yeah. I like how we've been talking so much, but I still haven't done the art that I need to do for like the rest of this stuff. Oh my goodness. Also update. I've been DCR a new drawing. Good. They were lovely. I also taught them poker and black. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I will say, like, for the most part, you know, I don't think that she was an incredibly terrible teacher, right? Because we still did learn stuff from her, alright? It's just like, there's just been so many terrible experiences with that teacher that just wasn't good. My 8th grade teacher, which is like when we go into because this private school was like combined middle and junior high. Sometimes that happens with certain private schools. Sometimes some private schools are only like junior high. Some private schools are combination like middle to from elementary, because we call it elementary instead of grade school. We call it elementary school, to middle school, which is like secondary school, and then you have like high school. And so junior high, well, no, middle, yeah, you have elementary, and then elementary kind of also goes into first and secondary school, and then you go into junior high, and junior high is just like 6th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th year or grade. And our 8th grade teacher that we had gotten, we were her last class, because she was gonna be leaving. She was gonna be, we were gonna be her last year, and we were like, oh my gosh. But everyone loved her. She was awesome. We loved her. Absolutely loved her. And she had a curse. So every year in her class, somebody ended up breaking their foot and had crutches. And I'm not even joking. Every year, almost every single year, for as long as I can remember, there was always one student that ended up happening to. So she was like, this year we have to break the curse. I'm gonna be honest here. It kind of didn't happen. One of our classmates, we were doing a particular ceremony event, and one of them ended up slipping and falling. Thankfully, they only twisted their ankle. They didn't break it. So technically, we didn't have any broken feet or broken bones or anything like that where people would have to be on crutches for months. So we technically did break the curse. I still felt bad for the person. And they were right behind me too. I felt so bad because I was like, I wanted to turn around and help her. But I also was like, I don't know if I should turn around and help or if I should just continue walking. So I just continued walking. But afterwards, I did check on her because I was like, I'm so sorry that I kept walking. I just didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. But I did check on her. She was fine. I'm glad that, you know, she was good. So, yeah. There was a lot of stuff, you know. But yeah. School life was fun. But now you know about, like, a lot of the stuff from my childhood. So yeah. But again, it's not like it was anything terrible. I'm just happy it wasn't like anything worse than what it oh. But I'm just like glad she was fine and everything. She just had to be on like crutches for like a day, I believe, like a day or two. So we broke the curse. Also, when ads start playing, I'm probably gonna get up and go to the bathroom because I've been drinking my tea and I've been drinking my water. Yeah. Yeah. So I hope that you enjoy these. I hope you have enjoyed my elementary school stories. Or well, technically my school stories from long since past, man. I have indeed. I'm really. I don't normally like talk about much stuff, but I think like, you know, I try and not say like, you know, where I was exactly. I'm trying to be really good about that. Hopefully uni is better than school. Oh. Oh, no, there was many cries, many sleepless nights, sir. I feel like that's just part of the course for most things. Ooh. Especially with the university. I did have some pretty strict teachers in university, but they were strict for like a good reason. They were more strict because they wanted you to succeed, but they also wanted you to make good work. So it's like the reason that they were strict was because they wanted you. They knew what you were capable of. They knew that you were capable of good things. If they weren't strict on you, that's a bad sign. If they weren't strict on you, that's a bad sign. That means that they knew that you weren't gonna go anywhere. If they were strict on you, they knew that you were gonna go places. So, I'm gonna be honest, if I went back to my university and told my uni professor that I'm a VTuber on the internet and I instead of doing the 3D rigging and everything that he taught me, I'm now doing it but with 2D and stuff like that and showing him my work, he'd just be like, wow. He'd be like, wow. He'd be like, what happened to you going into game and all that and all the stuff that you wanted to do? I'd be like, didn't work out, but I'm having fun where I am. And I can still make pretty good money from this, so it's like... You're surviving, yeah. When the ad starts playing, I'll go to the bathroom. 'Cause I've been drinking my liquids. There you go. Oh, meant to save. Here's to hoping somewhere for me. Yeah. I'm gonna become a VTuber, aren't I? Nah. It just depends how you go in life. I will say a lot of the stuff that I learned at university for doing 3D work and 3D modeling, all the 3D stuff that I learned, it's actually very helpful to game or to other stuff. I remember wanting to be a VTuber so badly. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. You have to dedicate so much. There's so much more that you have to do when it become a VTuber. But there is an ad, and I am going to go to the bathroom. YouTubing is rough. I'd say streaming and content creation in general is rough. Like, it's easy, because all I have to do is just, like, press live and all that sort of stuff, but then it's like, you know, you have to do all your editing, you have to do all your other things that you gotta kind of do, so there's, like, a whole lot. It's like streaming, but you have to animate. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm moving around a whole lot in order to, like, be able to move my model correctly, right? Like, you know, going live and having, like, all the stuff set up and everything is, like, easy. Doing all that kind of stuff. But it's more of, like, keeping up the momentum and sitting here and being able to talk with yourself and all that sort of stuff. It's a skill. You have to learn a lot of this stuff by yourself. But it's, like, easier. I would say it's a little bit easier when you have, like, a chat to communicate with, because then you can, like, be able to communicate, you can be able to talk, you can be able to go back and forth, we can be able to discuss things, talk about stories and stuff like that. So it's, like, with a community, and if you have, like, a lot of people talking in chat and stuff like that, you're able to kind of, like, feed off of it and go back and forth, and it's, like, really, really great. But then, you know, the next thing comes in where you have to do editing. You know, you have to make clips, you have to edit those, then you have to do other things. And art is still happening and never went to the... I like that you guys remind me that I need to go, because I actually was gonna forget that I said that I needed to go. So, I'll be right back. I hate that you guys call me out on this shit, that I do that, and that I say that I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I talk through the entire thing. You guys know me too well! Damn it! I hate that you all know me so well that I just, instead of going to a bathroom break, I just yap through the entire thing and then I don't do it. And then I go, I needed to take a bathroom break. So then I play another ad and then I get more money from you guys. No, I'm joking. You guys literally antagonized me into, into going and taking a bathroom break. Because you guys are like saying, imagine that ad break ends and Art is still yapping and never went to the toilet. And then Rowan was like, would it be a surprise? Shut up! Because that totally was what was happening! I hate you guys. I hate you guys. I've known you long enough to say that. I know. I know. That's the thing. That's the thing. I say I'm gonna go take a break when an ad is playing, and then I don't do it. It's like my chat. It's like you guys have to antagonize me into doing it. Like, oh, what does your chat do? My chat antagonizes me into going to taking a break when I said that I was gonna go take a break. I hate you guys. No, I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys make me take care of myself. I was like, where's my drawing glove? They put my drawing glove back on. Because I had to take it off because I needed to go to the bathroom. Oh. The only time chat say they antagonize a streamer so much and still be the wholesome instead of some internet horror story. Oh my gosh, yes! Like, what does your chat do? My chat antagonizes me to go and take a shit. They tell me to go shit myself. What? They antagonize me to go to the bathroom. Okay, you guys also antagonize me to eat. I'm gonna be honest, when we do the 12-hour 5-year anniversary stream, because we're gonna do the 10-hour anniversary stream. Art, have you? Yes! Yes, I have. Just. I did. I ate breakfast. I'll eat lunch when I'm done streaming. That's how I'm gonna be. I will eat lunch when I'm done. Don't worry. I had a good breakfast. I had a egg, ham, and bean and cheese burrito. Breakfast, nice breakfast burrito. I have been fed. And then I might make myself like a ham sandwich because we have a lot of ham. We bought a big dinner ham, so I have ham for days. It's been like 2 weeks and we still haven't finished it. But yes, I have eaten. And if I do get a little peckish or something like that, I do have snacks. I'm a snacky person. Someone was actually asking, and I actually commented under their stuff. They were asking for like, if there's any like healthier snacks to snack on during stream, and I was like, pistachio nuts are always great source of protein. And I was like, you could also get some Baby Bell cheese. Baby Bell cheeses are really, really good. You can just grab a few out of the fridge. You can grab a few out of the fridge, and then they can soften up during stream and stuff like that. And then I said there's also a lot of trail mixes that you can get that are more protein oriented, so they have no chocolate or anything in there. You can get some that have just like raisins and different kinds of nuts. Or you could make your own. You could just get a bunch of different nuts that you kind of like, and maybe some granola, maybe some yogurt chips, and mix those all together, and then you can make your own little trail mix. So I was like, there's options. There's options. And you can make them be all very nice and healthy. Another thing I recommend for snacking as well, I love me apples. Okay, I love me some apples. If you're looking for more sweet apples, I would go for Envy apples. Those are usually pretty sweet. If you don't want too sweet, because Envy can kind of be a little bit sugary sweet. If you don't want it too sweet, go for an apple crisp. Apple crisps are pretty good. If you want, again, something like a little bit sour, of course, Granny Smith apples, always good. If you kind of want a mixture, you could like cut those up. Cut those up. Have it with some peanut butter. I like creamy peanut butter, but you can have peanut butter. Peanut butter is good. Okay, a lot of people like diss on peanut butter. Peanut butter is good for you. It has some good amount of protein for you. You can get some peanut butter. Dunk your apple slices in the peanut butter. Great little snack. Okay. I also like carrots. I like carrots and ranch a lot of the times. The sketch is finally finished. Wow. Yay! This art is not done, and it's been like almost 3 hours. Because we've been doing so much yapping. It's taking me like an hour or two. Yeah. Art takes time. The time is worth it. Yeah, it is. Actually, do you want me to show you guys an artwork that is going to be coming out when the male model gets debuted? Do you guys want to see a sneak peek of the male model artwork that I just finished? It's not the male model itself. I'm not gonna show much of that guy until later. And I'll show it to you after we're done rendering this one. Oh yeah? Okay. Then once we're done rendering this, I'll open it up. Okay. So you have to make me finish it. That means that you have to antagonize me not to talk. You have to antagonize me not to yap and to actually focus on drawing. Work art! See, you'll get it if I finish. Maybe that's what I should do. I should hold like a little carrot over your guys' head, be like, hey, if you want me to show this stuff, well, you gotta make me finish the work I'm already doing. Draw your OC and I draw mine. Yeah. I think I have said this before, as the early concept of art was she was originally going to be named to be Mua, and then I changed it because everyone was calling me Art, so I was like, there's no point in me having a completely different name, because then I would just have to, like, rebrand all of my stuff and things. So, yeah. Oop. What puppy? Barking at I still have the same main OC from like 4 years ago, same sheet girl. Yeah. I like how with like art, you've kind of like seen how she's evolved over the years. I think like this artwork in particular is just gonna show like how different art used to be compared to how she is now, right? Which I absolutely love. I love that you can kind of see how she's just really changed over the years. Because she used to be like this cute little like elvish-ish girl. And then, you know, now I'm Monster Girl. So it is really nice to see like how people's characters evolve over time. So they stay the... Yeah. Sometimes people do stay the exact same. Like, I don't think Iron Mouse has really drastically changed too much about her since her original. I love her model so much. Yeah, I do too. Honestly, I wish I could get as many models as she has, but I have to make them all. Alright, I only have the hair, guys, and then it's done. I'm gonna go really slowly with all the hair. It's so nice. No joking. So you're not. Yeah, but back in the day with this hair, I don't think I did really a gradation on it. I think like I had an idea to do it, but then I never like really did it. It was like solid purple, really. Yeah, it was. Actually, funny enough, this purple isn't too far off from the purple I use today. Gosh, give me a layer. Give me This is the purple I use today. It's just a little bit darker. Like the purple for my jacket, it's just this purple hair color. There is a slight difference. This is lighter. This is a little bit darker. Yeah, fun facts with that. It's not far off from the original. So basically, the purple has kept, The white kind of has kept. This upside down heart shape here has also kept. The ears have kept. The purple eyes, the purple and purple have kept. There's a lot of things that have kept over the years. So even though the design has been so drastically different, you can kind of like make out like, oh yeah, you know, these kind of do look similar. I was telling my partner Jose, I was saying how VTubers are Pokemon, and he was like, "I will raise you." They're like VTubers are like Digimon, and I'm like, depends on how drastically they change it. Because if they don't change it too drastically, I would argue that they are more like Digimon. If they change it really drastically, then yes, they're like Digimon. Like, I would argue that most of Iron Mouse's models are more like Digimon, right? Because she does get completely different hairstyles. I mean, like, the hairstyles, that's fine. But, like, her body shape changes too. Her the art style changes because she gets model art from different kinds of artists. So, like, that's why I'm like, she's more like a Digimon. She does have some basic elements that are kept. But she changes also so much that I feel like she's more like Digimon. But I'm trying to like think of another person that has like Zentreya is more like a Pokemon. No, wait, no. Actually, Iron Mouse is more like Pokemon. Zentreya is more like Digimon. Because she did you guys see her kaiju model? Oh my gosh, that was that was beautiful. I actually knew about Zentreya a little bit earlier because one of my friends is in the VR chat scene. So that's kind of how I knew, or like, you know, I ended up learning a little bit more about Zentreya because of them. All right. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't. I know people might be like, what? But you are done. We're not. Gotta put some ambient occlusion. Not gonna lie, I haven't checked up on Zentreya in a while. She's doing amazing. I was locked in. No, it's okay. No, Zentreya is doing amazing. She's doing good. Zentreya is really cool. Actually, Rowan, did you hear about VShojo? I'm not gonna talk about the VShojo drama. I'm just asking if you heard about it. Like that it collapsed and everything. No? Okay. What? So last year, there was some basically Iron Mouse had come out and said that VShojo had basically there was a lot of money issues going on, and the agency was not as profitable as they were saying that they were, but they were also keeping a lot of the wages and other things from the talents. So they weren't paying out the talents fully based off of what they should have gotten. It looks like that was a big issue that was happening, and it also looks like the money area just was not really like going well. There's a few other things, but that was like the main thing. A little bit like Niji Sanji. Niji Sanji has done other problems, and it still does. But no, the V Shoujo problem was more of a money issue thing. So talents weren't being paid. Um, it looks like sponsorships also were not being paid correctly, and also Iron Mouse had done like her. Do you remember her? Really, she had like a really big charity stream where she was like going days and days and days, and she was like, half of the money that's going to be raised is going to go to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Well, none of that money ended up going to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. It looks like it was all pocketed by the company. So she is still in a legal battle with them. V Shoujo has completely closed down. And so she's still in the lawsuit. A lot of the other talents have said that they're probably also suing them or are in legal battles or have been in legal battles with them earlier than this. Zentrea ended up, all the girls ended up leaving, including Kuro, the only male that they had. He ended up leaving as well. So they all left. And they're all going and doing their own things. Thankfully, they have access to their IPs. They actually kept that, so they didn't have to make new models or make new anything. So they're going off, doing their independent work, going and being amazing, awesome creators, still doing their own great thing. Yeah. And there was, so V Shoujo was going to be doing some auditions, and I actually did try out for their auditions, like, I think it was like 2024 or something, and they were supposed to be pushing the talents out in 2025. I actually worked with one of the talents that they were stringing along, and I got really mad about it too. I was mad. But that talent group that didn't end up debuting, they called themselves the Beasties, and they are now their own independent VTuber group, and they stream all together. And there's like Pia P, or she calls herself PP. They also have Kairu Crocodile, who we obviously know is Jaden, but she likes to be called Kairu when she's in her Kairu model, and then when she's in her Jaden stuff, she likes to be called Jaden. So it's like, yeah. Yeah. I need to go back into the VTuber space because, oh my. Trust me, I'm going to be honest right now. You don't need to come back. You don't need to come back in here, okay? There's been a lot of dumpster fires, okay? Trust me, you don't have to come back. That's just like the biggest thing, because it did end up becoming just a very much bigger legal problem. Was the food graduation from Niji? There's been a lot of other things since then. What was his name? I don't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about. Wait. This the gray haired guy. Yeah. I think I know who you're talking about. But there's been a few other things since then. There's been a lot of stuff going on in the agencies. Hololive ended up cutting all of its funding to Holostars because Holostars is, quote, not profitable. Well, okay, the funding isn't completely cut off. It's more of, if we think that what your project is gonna be profitable, then the company might fund it. But for the most part, yeah. Oh yes, and that was him. Yeah. I think he's also re-debuted as an indie, and I think he's doing well. He's doing great. I think so. I think he did. Yeah. A lot of the guys have like kind of left and ended up like going and doing their own stuff. Yeah. A lot of them have gone back to like their past lives or ended up like re-debuting into new things. Yeah. Yeah. But for the most part, a lot of them like are doing great. There's again, I'm gonna be honest. I think I think that the only reason that the VTube area is like, and when it comes to streaming and content creation and all that, it's just because VTubing, when it comes to businesses and other kinds of things, is still like fairly new. There's not like too much difference, but I feel like streaming and content creation is still like very much the wild, wild west. Okay. There isn't really something centralized. There isn't something really like where there's like regulations and other things in place to be able to make sure that people are secure and that people are able to be good and like well taken care of. There's like not really much of that. So it's very, very much like everyone's doing their own thing. Everyone's all independent. Everyone's like kind of doing that. But then all individual companies are all doing their own things. They have their own policies. They have their own stuff, right? So because of that, it does end up like having this kind of problem and situation. All right, but we did finish. We finished her, and then I just have to do these. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. It looks so great that she's actually done, because then I can kind of see how this is gonna look. So let me go and get the artwork that I had finished. Hi, Pepperinos. What? There you go. That's the artwork I completed for the male model. You can really see how my art has advanced so much more. Funny enough, I wasn't gonna make it backlit, but I ended up making it backlit. I don't normally do backlighting very much. I just want to do it, just challenge, and also because I think it was fun. Honestly, really like it. I'm glad. You want to know what the image is called? You want to know what this is called? I named it Worship Me. Yeah, that's what I named it. It's fitting. It's fitting. I made it look like holy light and all of that sort of stuff. I don't know. I just wanted to make him look really cool. Sometimes I'll look back from my art from when I drew you and I physically cringe because it just changed so much. You know what? Sometimes you can go back and just redo it. This looks super cool. Dang. It does look great. I like it. So I want to work like another hour. Yes, more whips. More whips. I know. Oop. I'm gonna try and do one as well. I will say this one might be a little bit easier. I don't have to like do fuller body. Uh, no. But who remembers this model? I did so much artwork with this model, I will say. I think because I ended up just having it for such a longer time. I do. I think, like, you know, this is the model that I ended up starting to build more of my branding around and everything. Me. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if most people, like, recognize me from this model. I think nowadays people recognize me from my 2.0 model a lot more. But that's because I've been, like, making edits and shorts and stuff like that, like, every single day. So I've been, like, flooding people with this model over my 1.0, right? So, I'm doing one. But yeah, I think if you're, like, from a long while back, this is the model you remember. It's just like, no, it was when I was, like, really trying to design, um, like, when I was really trying to design, like, something of a better model and stuff. Because I was also trying to, like, figure out what I kind of liked and what I kind of wanted my character to be. Because I feel like with VTubing, you kind of, like, want to figure out kind of, like, what character you're playing. I know, like, some people are just more of like, well, I just, like, play myself and stuff, and I'm like, that's not bad either. That's fine. Because at the end of the day, you know, you do you, and if that's how you want to play your VTuber, then that's how you play it. I literally know a person that is a race car driver VTuber who's an actual race car driver. I remember you doing your lore and stuff. I still am working on that. I have a script. I'm revamping my comic. I started making a comic, but then I just decided to revamp my comic. I am working on a script for the most part. I kind of want to finish the script for the most part, and then start actually going into doing all the stuff. So yeah. You know, there's actually a person whose entire thing is them being a cow. So, there's also another person who's oh, do you know her? Do you know which one I'm talking about? That there's a few. There's a few. Are you talking about Clover? Are we talking about Clover or are we talking about somebody else? Yes? Okay, good. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Yeah, I've talked with her a bit. She's fun. She's cool. I haven't like talked, but I chat with her like, you know, in comments and all that sort of stuff. I try to reply to those stuff because she's just really cool. When I did the with the customizable Furby, I actually made a preset toggle just for her. And I did at her because I was like, technically this is a fan art for her, so let me just like at her in it. So I did, and she commented, oh my gosh, I ended up like getting so many new people following me because of that. And then I didn't really care, but I was like, oh my gosh, this is like blowing up a lot. So, you know, I was able to like advertise it a little bit more. I was able to talk about it a little bit more, and I was just like very happy that, you know, people really kind of liked it and were very interested in it. So, but it was cool. Mm. Oh, I put it on the wrong thing. There you go. But yeah, I made that for her, and then, you know, I've made a few customized, not customizables. I've made a few Furby models for other kinds of people, and so yeah. But it's always nice to like see my model children come back, or just also just like get some encouragement and other things from all those people. So it's been like really nice in the community to like be hyping each other up like that and stuff. So I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm still like getting likes and reposts from it. I probably am not anymore. I think the hype for it has kind of gone down because like Twitter, it's like 2 days and then it's like, you know, it's over. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like that one alone has over almost 200 likes on it and so many bookmarks and reposts. The great thing is because people like bookmarked it, I'm hoping that people come back and be like, "Oh yeah, there's this customizable that I saw. I'm going to go buy it or whatever." I am going to have it pinned for like the entire month, and then I'm going to be like trying to like repost it to remind people that that thing exists. But I think like for a good solid month it being around, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna fix myself in my chair a little bit more. And and then I just need to do the face. And this is when we start getting to the face that we kind of know. Funny enough, in my original design, I didn't have a little mark, a little mole on my face. I actually don't. I don't have this mole on my face, guys. I'm gonna break immersion. I don't have that. The reason it's there is actually because I do have beauty marks elsewhere on my body, but I just wanted to put it here to kind of represent that. But I do have a lot of freckles. So it was also to like kind of represent that I do have like freckles and other things a part of me. I had like little narrow eyes or narrow eyebrows. I only in this model decided to go for like bigger, fuller eyebrows. One, because you can see my eyebrows, but two, because I actually do have very full eyebrows. So my 2.0 model is like very much more based off of most of my face than I would say definitely 1.0 and then 2.0 I did it further with my eyebrows. Also, if your model isn't very expressive, it could just need bigger eyebrows. It just need thicker eyebrows. My eyebrows are like not existent. I know. Oh my god. I hate to see tweezers coming. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need to actually tweeze mine because I can get a unibrow really quickly because my on the my nose bridge at the top where your brows are, there's a lot of hair that kind of grows in between there. Honestly, I could just probably take like a wax strip right there and just like put a little bit of wax and then just take it off and that's it. That's all I really need. That's it. Other than that, I just like keep them natural. And they keep themselves like pretty good, you know? Oh, oh no, did it disconnect again? Sometimes this happens. Hello? Uh-oh. Yeah, hold on a minute. Sometimes you just have to close out of it and open it back up again. Yeah, I've noticed that like the Twitch integrated throwing system sometimes can be a little bit buggy. Again, sometimes you just gotta close it and then you gotta open it back up again and it connects just fine. See? That's fine. Hold on. Let me give you. Yippee!
Time for cozy vibes.
Oh, you found George's cozy vibe blanket. Yeah, George has a lot of really cool toggles that I've added to him. So George got a whole arsenal of stuff. I have like 2k points to spend now. Nice. Ow! Ish. I still need to put my 2.0 as a one of those plush dolls that you can throw at me because I keep forgetting to do that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I do have a redeem that you can turn yourself into a, you can get yourself turned into, oh, ow, oh my gosh, oh my goodness, everything, oh my god. Holy snap. I heard a yippee at the end of there. You can actually get yourself turned into a marketable plushie as well. So that then you get added to the plushie attack. Oh, it can? Yeah, it's also like a reward because basically you get an artwork, okay? I make you into a marketable plushie, you get a free artwork. And 25k, sigh, yeah. Save up time. Yeah. A lot of people just lurk and save up just to get that. Because you do get free artwork, I do send it to you so you can be able to have it. And then it also gets added to that particular redeem. But then so then the community also gets like added to something that's really fun. And then you could basically be like, there's me, I'm being thrown at her. It's also so I can joke about how my chat loves throwing themselves at me. It's a perfect joke. Because then it's like, if I'm streaming and doing a collab and you guys just suddenly do that, right? And it's like, whoa, what's happening with your model? Why is it freaking out? It's like, oh, don't worry about it. My chat is throwing themselves at me. It's like, what? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Or you just throw everything at me. Jail me. Oh my goodness. I'm just going through every redeem at this point. Oh my gosh. We have a granny redeem. You can make me granny art. Oh wait. You like the Lego plushie because of the squeaky toy? Do you like... Are you entertained by the squeakies? Yes. I will say there was one time I was testing the redeem and my dog was here. My dog was in the room and she was, let's just say, she was looking very intensely at my screen. Because of the squeaky toys. Funny enough, it's a duck squeaky toy. Oh my god! Oh, ow! I feel the love. I'll feel the love. Feel love, yeah. Every single time that someone does that redeem at me, I always say I feel the love. Because it's like, it's supposed to be like chat bullying me and to be like, take my love! I throw it at you so you can take it. Oh no. Yeah. You know what? Just wait. Oh. Let me. This is taking me forever. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Um, oh, you can kind of see what I'm doing on. I'm like trying to see who's live right now, so that then I can raid them. Ooh, if she is still alive by the time that I'm done, we might raid her. I don't normally raid bigger channels, but as long as like she's still alive, then I might do it. Yeah, my 2.0 is like very, very crazy. Actually, in our Discord, I do have a character reference sheet so that you can get some good turnarounds. I put it all in a I think I have like a little forum area. Uh oh, I yeah, we have it like in a thread. I should probably make it not a thread. I have it in, like in the fan art channel as like a thread. I'm like, maybe I should make this like a discussion channel instead. Have it all there. Sometimes I like reorganizing things when things don't need to be reorganized, but then I want to reorganize them because then they organize better. Now we're finally getting the classic art eyes that we have. Finally start moving closer and closer to them. We all know these eyes. Classic art eyes. Because then we changed it so much with 2.0. Oh, oh, the plushies. Oh my gosh. Oh man. All this shit. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I like shading from a distance because then I'm not like up close and being distracted by everything. He'll do that, yeah. I think a lot of people do that because it's like you can go closer up, so it's like why are you doing it from distance? And I think like people take advantage of it, which you should when you're doing stuff. But for laying out like general shadows and stuff, I think that it's better to kind of do it.
I am George Dimmadome, owner of the Chaos Dale Dimmadome.
Oh no, not Chaos Dale
I'm sure it's not
Dimmadome.
that noticeable.
Mother, time to become fashionable.
All right.
A devotee is checking in. To ensure check-in is complete, please give me your credit card.
Everyone's doing the check-ins, everyone's doing the good stuff. Yippee! Hello, welcome in. Welcome in, Tito. I've been streaming earlier, Tito, so that then I can be able to do things like more stuff. But also, because I wanted to. No, because you are very... Yes, I am a menace. My scan sense old version of you is close. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know, right? This is an older version of me. Yeah, and then we have, that was the first version of me. And you're bald with a mustache? Yeah, you can make me bald and you can you can give me drip. This is the redeem give art drip. It puts this on me. Oh my gosh, the plushies. And Ranger George, yeah. And then George with his big giant hat. There's a lot more redeems you can do nowadays. I've been grouping them to be so that everything, okay, first off, it's grouped and also color coordinated. If it's purple or pink, it usually has something, if it's pink, it has something to do with throwing. If it's purple, it has something to do with me or my model. If it's green, it has something to do with George. Red, I believe, is for people to redeem ads. I color coordinated everything. It took a long while to get everything right, but it worked. Last time I carried here, there wasn't a lot. Yeah, now there's like a lot. Because I've added stuff to my model, and then like over time, people wanted things to get added. So there's like way more. Like let me, because you have to like scroll for a bit in order to get everything. Yeah, because you can, yeah, because you can turn yourself into a marketable plushie. You can become the king of throwing, where it throws 10,000 items at me. You can collect VIP. You can jar me. You can do mega yippee, mega attack. You can jail. You know, throwing items is all pink. Purple has to do with me. Red is ads. Like you can make people play ads. Oh yeah, the light purple or like kind of almost bluish purple is other stuff. You know, there's like a few things in here. And then purple, of course, is like all mine. There's some things I have to recolor, maybe. Oh, this one I forgot to change. That's a purple one. That should be which is granny art. I also tried to put images on them as well, so that people would know, like, what does what. So that even if you kind of can't read it, then you can see by the image. So yeah. I had a lot of fun adding that kind of stuff. feel like a shrimp drawing right now. And are you prepared for the info of my question? Go ahead. Go ahead. What do you require? And what you think of the few titles that you have among tutors? Yes, what? I know I have Mistress, what is it? Mistress of Bottoms, or like Goddess of Bottoms or something like that. I know I have some crazy stuff. I have been building lore in other people's chats. Apparently I am now everybody's mother. Don't ask me, okay? Look. Madam of Bottoms, Mistress of Despair, the Duchess of Madness, the Empress of the Eldritch. Yeah, that's pretty fitting. Where here mine anyway. Yeah. No, I became everybody's mom accidentally. And when I mean everybody that is alive and in existence. And I have to get painfully reminded of it. Because every single time I go into a friend's chat, they always painfully remind me that I told them this information. Pay up on that child support? No, I'm not gonna do that. No. No child support for you. Okay, so basically, Rowan, something I've learned, never ever tell chat your lore. never go further in depth with telling chat about your lore, or else this will happen. Okay, so I was talking about how I am the goddess of chaos, and because I am the goddess of chaos, I am the primordial energy of everything, right? Like, and I said, so technically, because I am the beginning energy of the universe, that means that everything came from me. Like, when the Big Bang happened, everything came from me, okay? Because everything comes from the natural energy of chaos in the universe. And people are like, oh, so you're now, they're like, oh, you, quote, came. And I'm like, no. I laughed for 23 minutes that day. Straight. I ended up not being able to breathe. It was not good. So, it got really bad. This is what do we for the For the big, you refer to the Big Bang or the big? Stop! Stop! No! 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 We're not doing that. We're not doing this again. We don't need the 23 minutes of laughing again. I literally could not breathe. Please, we don't need to do that again. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that you missed,
Sure
bro.
it's not that noticeable.
And Tito likes to make me bald all the time.
Mother, time to become fashionable.
I've noticed because I have more redeems, most people have a particular set of redeems that they always like to redeem. And I know who it is that does it because I've gotten used to who does what redeems. Like, Jose really likes using George a lot because he likes to do it for clip farming. He basically clips farms for me. Yeah, Rowan, you like to throw the plushies, so I always know it's you now. So it's like, I never really have to fully ask, like, who did what, because I'm like, I know who did what. Super nice. Right. I want to hopefully get this second one done, and then I'm gonna be ending stream because it's getting up to 4 hours, and I need to do other stuff. I know last time that I had done this where I streamed early in the morning, I did like 6 hours. I was like, ah. Yeah, I should have told you guys nothing. I do have to definitely go soon because I am getting some grumblies in my tummy. I'm hungry. So, I know I definitely will meet. I will do once I am done. I'm not as crazy as I used to be. I used to actually just like continue on streaming for like a really long time and trying to just push my hunger down and everything, which was not good. I don't do that anymore. Oh no, not losing planets. We can't be losing planets. You're like a granola bar. Oh my gosh. I didn't know I was wise like a granola bar. That's the first time I've ever been referred to as wise as a granola bar. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting a granola bar. I'm stealing that. Are you now gonna call me the wise one of the granola bars? Actually, you know what? I might have a granola bar.
The wisest of them, the granola bars.
The wisest of them, granola bars. I didn't know I was so wise. Well, then again, granola bars are pretty nutty like I am, so it makes sense that I am the wise one of the granola bars.
Yay, a grandma with the wisdom of Christopher Nolan the granola.
Oh my god, why? No, don't refer to me with as Christopher Nolan. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting the cryptors. You never asked what my name is. Oh. Well, Tito is just Tito. Tito do what Tito be and Tito does. Where did that rhyme? Yeah. I was gonna say, it kind of sounds like that, doesn't it? I did not mean for that. My whole name is an. Your whole name is an acronym? Oh my god. Now all we have to do is the hair. Are you ready for the whole acronym meaning? As long as it's not something bad that could get me banned. I'm just emphasizing that. As long as it's not like something bad. I don't mind if you say it. But I know you. I know it's not going to be something bad. I trust you. Oh my gosh, this is gonna probably take a while. I can already hear him furiously typing away, just listing everything out. Not in a bad way. It's more of like I can feel like it's gonna be long. My sketch is finally done. Let's go. Only took me 2 hours. Hey, you know what? That's how it goes. You know, now that I'm streaming like earlier, I can be able to go like a little bit longer with drawing and stuff. Total Invasion, Titan Overlord Unit, Neutral Imperial Task Force, a vast occupation, non-compliant factions, Annexation Legion Authority for Empire Legacy. Holy snap, that is a long acronym, and I can't believe I said all of that without missing a beat. How I said that all like that, I have no idea. Don't look at me. I don't know how I said that without missing a without missing a beat. My whole name and real name is Von Falafel. I see. For the Falafel Empire. I feel like mine's a lot less interesting. Hey, you know, that's how it is. Well, I think that's... Well, some people might over here might say that's actually like a creepy name because the Annabelle doll. A very, very haunted doll. Yeah, I'm gonna haunt you. The sheep standing by. Oh my gosh. You know what the funny thing is? I've now made it a whole entire meme that I'm just in people's walls. Made it a whole thing now. In everyone's walls. Cannot escape me, for I am in your walls. And when people ask me which wall, I just say all. I said walls, all walls. Includes all walls. Every single wall that you see, I could be hiding in there. Oh, lovely. Yeah, because then you know you don't have to travel. See, you don't have to travel anywhere to to meet me, I will just always be in your walls. Funny enough, I'm actually gonna make that a canon thing into lore that I am actually in everybody's walls because I'm technically within a pocket dimension, meaning that I can technically exit out of anywhere in any time and space within my own universe. Meaning that I technically am always in your walls, and I can come out of your walls. So it's like legitimately canon, and I'm in your walls. Because I said it as like a joke more of at first. And now I'm just like, nope, I'm just now canonically in your walls. Alright, what do you think it's now for you? Very funny. Funny name. But it's also a cool name. See, the funny thing is, it's a funny name, but it's also a cool name. Because it reminds me of, like, Omega from Final Fantasy. But then I'm thinking of it in, like, BL, ABO universe. Look, my mind is poisoned. We all know this. Yippee! Help. There's nowhere for you to run. Run. I'm in your walls. I'll always know where you are. There we go. We have one. We have two of these done. I just need to do one more. Yeah, you want to know what this is all for? This is literally for the announcement of celebrating our 5 years. Because I wanted to make an artwork of every single one. Don't worry, this artwork will be reused. So it won't be just used as a promotional artwork, but it will actually just be used for just, you know, the art of chaos. And, you know, and I'll put up here my little icon and or something, or make it smaller and actually group these people a little bit closer together. So, but once I have one side done, then I can get the other side done. Yeah. I did have this up in case, like, we kind of finished, but we were, like, yapping for, like, a good hour beforehand, so. Yeah. So that ain't fair, I know. Well, I don't need this anymore either. That was my my drawing stuff. I don't need it anymore. And also my drawing pen. I don't need that up anymore. Also, you know what I did do today? Because I decided to like do some stuff with OBS and like fix a few things. I finally updated my OBS. I had been leaving it to the wayside to update for so long. I think it's been a year since I last updated it. So I was like, you know what? Before I have my 2.0 or anything like that, I should probably update at some point. So I was like, well, okay, let's update and then we'll see if anything breaks. And nothing has broken yet. So maybe that's good. Okay. Oh, she rated into... Oh. Okay, she did. Alright. I was gonna say, like, if she's still... I was gonna say, if she was still streaming, then I would have rated into her. But she's not streaming anymore, so... She rated into somebody else. For some reason, art is being the most teenage join. Oh, oh my gosh. The heck is on the ground? Oh. I don't know why I hadn't thrown away that. I hadn't thrown that away. Who do we raid? I'm gonna look at you. Butt or butt? Both. Oh, why not both? Oh my gosh, why are we getting the same ads? Why are we getting the same ads for everyone? Oh my gosh.
Oh yes, Daddy.
Not yet! Not yet! I'm not Daddy Art yet. Oh my goodness. And Yohise, welcome back. Oh, I wanted to say a few things. If you guys have seen the little cute stream avatars at the bottom, again, you can be able to change the colors. You can be able to save up points, and you can buy colors. And then again, the coins or the points you get just by being here in chat, and you can be able to do that. And eventually, I'm gonna make it so that you can unlock certain gear. I made mine pink. Ooh. Yeah, that should be. I don't know. It's sometimes if it isn't turned pink, sometimes you do have to click on it again, and then it will turn it pink. But sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's a little weird. Sometimes it's a little weird. It's slow. Very slow. But yeah, you can pick a whole bunch of different colors. Let me see like what you can pick because I need to see. Oh. I need to reorganize this stuff. What the heck? Why? Okay, that's weird. Oh, there we go. It finally updated. There's your little pink one. Yeah. Eventually, I might make some of the hats or like certain stuff that are hats and things be able to be worn for people, so then you guys can have your own hats and other little cosmetic stuff. But I'm mainly making that for subscribers, so people can be able to change their colors, so everyone's able to do that. And then if you want like little hats and stuff, that'll be for subscribers. But I still wanted to make it somewhat fun and customizable for you guys as well, so yay. That's how I made that stuff all work. Yeah, it took a while for me to like figure out everything. We did have some problems with it, but hey, it worked out in the end, and that's more important to me. So, without any further ado, let me. I'm trying to like see who I kind of want to raid, because there are a handful of people, but I just don't know who exactly to go and spread the chaos to. You know, I might do it to Rin here. I don't normally raid her, but she is a cute, cool magical girl, right? Yeah, magical cat god. Might as well raid the god gang. You know what? I have thought about like making a little VTuber group called the God Gang, but then I was like, I feel like we might not be able to do it because gang. But I think like you can apply to be part of like some stuff. I saw that somewhere someone like there's like a Monster Girls group, and I was like, oh, I should join the Monster Girls group. But then I'm like, yeah, but I don't know anybody, so I don't think that anybody will let me in. Because I'm not like, you know, it's not that I'm not big. It's just like I'm just like no one really knows me, and it's like sometimes you gotta kind of do that. Anyways, I think we're gonna raid our good friend Rin. So Jose, if you are in here, do you want to get the raid message going while I type this in and stuff that I need? Want to do that? You want to be nice and actually do mod duties? I'm on strike? Shut up, I know that you're gonna do it. No poopy. Jose! For later! Meba. Oh my goodness. And then let me make sure I'm spelling your name right. You know what? I'm just gonna copy and paste. So much easier. Wait, I just realized, is this a picture of her cat in the corner? I wonder if that's a picture of her cat. Yeah, I just want to make sure.
As Dad's union rep, he is entitled to weekly boobies.
Oh my goodness. Mama. But anyways, let us rate is going. Hold on, before anything, I want to just really quick. Okay, it doesn't say anywhere that they are 18 plus, so please be respectful, guys. Be respectful, okay? If the rules pop up and it shows that they are 18 plus, then, you know, just still be respectful, respect their rules, respect who they are, and respect them. Because if you don't respect them, I will break through your walls and well, no, I can't threaten you with anything, because if I threaten you with anything, you're just gonna be like, don't threaten me with a good time. I can't even threaten you guys! Oh my goodness. You guys have made it impossible for me to threaten you. It's been nice talking again. It's been nice to see you again. I've actually been thinking about you. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's some times where I just go,
Spankings? Oh no, who would want that? Please no. The agony.
Yeah, make sure you guys grab the raid message before we go, so... Make sure to grab the raid message before we go so we can spread that chaos to everybody, because that is our job. That's my job as the goddess of chaos. We gotta go and spread the chaos to the cat goddess. I know that she's a cat goddess, but we gotta spread our chaos somewhere, okay? We gotta spread it. It must be spread. Spread like them cheeks. Look, I said it before other people could say it, okay? Anyways, if you want to check me out and check all my art out and anything else out, we do have Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, and we also have VODs. We have the YouTube VODs channel along with the main channel to check out all that cool edited stuff. And I'm trying to think. If you want to support me and the channel further, we do have Ko-Fi and Patreon that you can check out some other stuff on. And without any further ado, as I always say, may the stars guide you. Until next time. Bye, everybody!